Well, colour me intrigued. I know there's a few voice actors in this, but like I never look too close from the start. It's good to like work it out while playing. I love doing that thing where I go, I know that voice. Fucking Matt Mercer. It's one of my favourite things to undertake. Right. Let me just set up some colours in the background. There we go. Oh. So we'll definitely be looking up voice actors as we go through. But hello everyone, welcome on in. How are you all doing? Hello there, Geek. Hello, Demper. Hello, I was about to say hi to me. Hello, Hammy. Hello, Otsena. Hello, anyone else who I've either... Moss. Hello, Moss. Hello, anyone lurking in the background. Hope you're all having a lovely time. Welcome to Vampire Therapy, which was voted for by all of you. Whoa! Thanks for that sub!
Suddenly voice actor.
Suddenly voice actor. Duh. I'm trying to work out which voice actor would be the most scary to, like, suddenly have appear behind you. I'm thinking it's Travis Willingham, but just feel it purely for, like, the... yeah, exactly. Just, like, out of nowhere. Just, like, turn around, it's just, like, Travis, like, hi. Yeah. Hello, Lolly. You don't know anything about this, but from the title alone, it's very me. Well, welcome. No, you've had a shit time. Well, hello, Paul. What was I saying? Yeah, it's apparently we're going to use real psychology and like therapy techniques to treat these guys. You into Gothic era and therapy? I mean, people have been trying to make me go to therapy for years, but you're the same. The therapy part. There we go. Oh. Yeah, you have had a hell of a week, Paul. I'm very sorry. But hey, you get to hang out with me and we're going to do therapy. So... Yeah, you are. And you therapize me by hitting me with things. So anyway, I'm going to click new game. This was voted for by all of you. So, right, here we go. Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable and upsetting for some readers. We also, the content warnings, as always, as with every game we play, there are content warnings you can get with exclamation mark content, I think, or exclamation mark triggers, or exclamation. So I've tried to cover everything you could think of. So those are all listed in there. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to... I love that that didn't work. This is where it turns out that... Why are none of these working? Ask why aren't they working? This is embarrassing. I've just said they work and now they're not working. I've absolutely... Paul, I've had these on my channel for so long. Like, they absolutely have to be activated. Otherwise, hang on. No, they absolutely
Oopsie
must.
whoopsie. Ooh, we made a fucky wucky, a little fucko boingo.
It absolutely exists. 2 seconds. Scroll. I've done this before. I tested this. Okay, that. Exclamation. Yeah, these should all work. Exclamation mark trigger. Exclamation mark triggers. Why is it not working? What are you doing? Why are you not? I can see. I can see it. I can see it. They work.
Bastard, that was rude.
Right. Mode normal enabled include. Okay, no, yeah. This is where it turns out they exist, but they're not assigned to anything. Yes. Yeah. Right, so those are all the triggers. Commands. I swear these exist. Check the trigger word and permissions. It's on everyone. It's assigned to everyone. I don't understand why this isn't working. Search. Let's do modes. Let's do it. Once. It's not turned on. I don't know how long that's not been turned on. Well, fuck me. Right, okay, cool. Anyway, I recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics, we love scuff. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. What was what? What the what? What? It was a fucky wucky doodah. I fucky wuckied my doodah. Lolly, your future is. Am I playing fetch with a manta ray? Yeah, are you? Are you playing fetch with a manta ray? Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy. unless you're a vampire. So yes, supposedly this is we're going to use actual
My name is Sam Walls, and
therapy
I'm a dead man.
techniques.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire.
I love his voice
You
already.
think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport? I wouldn't blame you.
What did I forget to do?
That's
I
exactly the sort of
literally,
thing
I
did in
hadn't.
my younger years
Everything
with
was
my former gang.
there. It just wasn't
Let me tell ya,
enabled.
a vampire
Like
who's
the
good with a gun can
the
be a real
trigger
terror.
wasn't enabled.
I got lucky though.
Well, no. So the
I met
trigger
some
was.
kind
The
wolves who
event
saw
wasn't.
beyond my
Like
fangs.
the
They taught me
the
my
event to
letters
make it
and showed
pop
me
up,
how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace.
which is really embarrassing because I thought that had been
After
functional
they
for
passed on,
ages.
I roamed America's
I don't know how long that's
majestic
been off.
wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire.
Ooh, okay.
And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old.
I think that's how you
He
pronounce that.
invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking, and now it's time to give back.
Okay.
Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Vampire therapist. Apparently, we're a cowboy. Look, there is something incredibly sexy about a woman with an axe. Don't judge me. Leipzig,
Well, I
2024.
think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Strebe?
Klein Fledermausstrasse. Klein Fledermausstrasse. So, Fledermaus is bat, isn't it? Klein, I don't know, and Strauss is street.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
I know a little bit of German, like the odd word. Not that much. Klein is small, so small Bat Street. Small Bat Street. If I say words and that's it. Yeah, it gets really confusing when they're like, how many times do you want me to hit you? And I go, 9! 9! And they're like, well, I mean, if you want. Right. Sure as a hell a ruckus.
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself. Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Okay, well, everyone is just hot in this game, apparently. What's about the dress
I
code?
don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
Matt Mercer is always hot, yeah.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
Sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Yeah.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
How? If you're all cold, how? It doesn't matter.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
Demper, your future is, oh, I can't climb in the anemone's butthole.
No, you are the
Sorry,
naughty
Demper.
one.
You just can't.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Right. Ask them about
I'm
Andromachus.
looking for Andromachos.
Or Andromachus, I'm assuming.
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
Well, Subnautica is coming out soon. Subnautica 2 into early access. I'm still not sure if I'm going to play it. like, I have a very big, like, special interest obsession with Subnautica, but this one is a bit iffy in terms of, like, ethics. So, yeah.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Well, what happens there?
I might wait and... Because it's in early access, I might wait anyway and just let the game develop and then maybe play it if they, like, hope that they do something good to get through all of the shit. You also don't like sequels in general. You're a believer of make one game, then make a new game. That's entirely fair. Like, I liked Below Zero. Below Zero was good. I'm intrigued what they're going to do with number 2, if it's back on the same planet, but I guess we'll find out. Moss, your future is, I may be dumb sometimes, Paul, but I'm not chopping down a tree with a club dumb. That is a very Moss thing. Yeah.
I
Right.
think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
So, tell me about the club.
So special
It's
about
fucking
this
good, though. Yeah.
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
So I'm
If
just enjoying the
anyone
music.
axes
I'm
up
just going to be
the
bopping in
stats,
the
you are
corner.
banned from the club forever. You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Shh, Maxie, he is old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
I'm here to party.
Loose, what kind of party is this?
Yes, that's how Moscow's clubbing.
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, are there?
We are going heavily into this, I see.
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
It is voice acted, Hammy, yes.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
Okay.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown.
Okay.
And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Interesting. Okay. Also, yes, this is part of Friday Firsts, which is where we play a game that you vote for the first time. There is a new poll, brand new for today, for what we will play next month. It's up. It's got options on it. Have fun.
I'm gonna streak now. I do NTO know how much of this I can do. Laughing face.
No worries at all. Thank you for the 80 stream streak, Leo. I like, obviously, this is going to touch some subjects, so enjoy your streak. No dino blades. Well, it has only just been brought up that you want dino blades, so.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
Quickly streak 2.
Enjoy your streak. Leo, your future is... Some people might say it's because I'm a professional. Those people would be wrong. Mood.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Okay, so that sound... Wait. So, do not read. We've already found cowboy bloodsucker at vmail.com. Right, cognitive distortions. Funny ways we think. Hiding in mind. Sometimes things seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, live or die, like everything's a big showdown. I feel like we're going to do that. High noon mind. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's going to break, ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I'd best not show up. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Saloon thinking, habit of either feeling responsibility or sole control of a feeling completely hopeless. thing is usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. That's saloon thinking. Okay. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure, I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand. So this, I think, is High Noon Mind.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a
Hey!
nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Yeah.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him.
No Dino Blades, but arcs on there close enough. Hey, there you go. As always, the poll will be up all month. And you can vote, I think it's probably about once per stream. Like, you could really cheat if you wanted to, but why would you on a free poll? So, yeah. Vote away. As always, the top one, we'll go through and we'll play it. The bottom one will drop off. The middle two will stick around. Some of these have been on here a long time.
Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Still kind of hot.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Dash their hopes. Bring them joy. Go on.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah. Dang, awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, look at you.
Why is everyone so hot?
There's a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s.
I know that voice. I know that voice.
What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
That sounds like hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for boots.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
Oh, they weren't even
How do you
vampires.
think the head vampire
Okay.
gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Sounds predatory, but okay.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Uh-huh.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good luck
will
up there,
have.
cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Less hot. Right.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Okay. Super old 3,000-year-old vampire. Either going to be horrible and decrepit or incredibly hot.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Oh, my ears. Oh. Oh. Anyway, these two are voiced by the same actor. Wow.
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Is that Matt fucking Mercer? I know Matt Mercer is in this somewhere. No, okay. It sounds a little bit like Matt Mercer's, like, big troll guy voice. Ah, Matthew's the... I did wonder. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, I'm being told I should turn the sound up a little bit, so I am going to do so. Right. First able to help yourself. I can help myself.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Yeah, okay, he's hot.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please,
Okay.
sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Okay, the voice actor is also the creator and writer of Vampire. I'm really tempted to just look this up. Like, I like to do this thing where I try and, like, pick up and work out who the voice actor is, but I might just have to look this up because this person is so stupidly, like, wide-ranging. Like, normally you can pick up, like, a Matt Mercer voice because there's a bit of Matt Mercer in it. You can pick up a Liam O'Brien voice because there's a bit of Liam O'Brien in it. I'm not getting anything from this.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
Do you think when you become a vampire, you get to choose between, like, red eyes or yellow eyes? Or do you think you just, like, get one and you go, oh, but I wanted yellow?
It sounds as though you have been handling your
Or maybe it's an
life
age
better than
thing.
most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them.
Coloured,
Well,
oh, yeah,
you're
it's all
welcome,
just
Freddy.
coloured contacts,
Nothing
of
sorts
course,
my
yeah.
thoughts out better.
You're just like a grey-eyed vampire. In Twilight, it was a blood thing. I have never read nor watched Twilight, so I'm intrigued. Like, what? As in how much blood they've drunk? Or what?
After a few decades, I started
Don't.
seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Okay.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to
Of course.
explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive.
Had human blood, your eyes would be red. Vegetarian animal only blood drinkers had gold. Oh, okay, fair. Seems a weird distinction to make, but sure.
Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling
Food.
problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Do they?
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Yes. Twilight had a lot of weird made-up rules about vampires. Yeah. Although I find that a lot of the time people, like... This is the whole thing that I have noticed, and it's not just in vampires, it's in all sorts of, like, vampires, werewolves, mummies, like any kind of supernatural creature that's well established, is that authors like to make their own rules for them. Like, we all know the basics of vampires. Stab them with a stake, can't go out in the sun, they drink blood, and, you know, turn into a bat, turn into a wolf, that kind of shit. Except, no, turn into a bat, turn into a wolf, and turn into mist is Bram Stoker. That's not vampires, like, folklore vampires. That's Bram Stoker, I'm fairly sure, made those shit up. So, like, yeah, they make their own distinction for their world. I guess because it's like to be like, these are my vampires. My vampires are cool. And I guess it's a world building thing, because, like, I suppose if you're trying to build, like, when you write a story, you try and build your world, and if you're just like putting in a thing that everyone knows about, you get less chance to world build. It's just like, yeah, these are vampires, mate. Okay, cool. Anyway. Explain High Noon
Well,
Mind.
I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High Noon Mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in Mortal Kombat long before the age of gunpowder.
Mortal Kombat! We're more into Cyrus Namati, the voice actor writer of the game. He voiced Theseus. Oh, really? Also, do you know what? That's why I don't know. I don't know that name. I don't know that name. This might be why I just wasn't picking it up. Hammer, your future is Jesus Christ on a hammock. Ah, cool. Very cool. Oh my god, he plays so many people in this. Wait, are you telling me this game stars like 6 people? This game in fact stars 6 people. That's it. The majority of them are just the guy who made it. Okay, cool. Right. It's exactly that, yes. It's exactly that. But I suppose that's the thing. Is that, like, you probably know his characters, but just not who he is. And that's, like, a real thing. Like, before stuff like Critical Role and all these other things came along and really showed voice actors for being voice actors, people didn't really know the voice actors behind their characters. You know, they might be like, oh, did you know the voice actor who plays so-and-so also plays so-and-so? It'd be like, oh, that's really cool. But it'd never be like, hey, did you know Matt Mercer plays this person and this person?
But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Bend over.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American.
I mean, he's not wrong now.
This High Noon Mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
The saucy details of the history of these characters is so far, I can imagine.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it.
I
That's
get
pretty
it.
Funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu
Okay, we can do
thinking.
this.
I will repeat them if you miss it. If
Okay.
I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
I mean, that... Hang on. Nosferatu thinks something black and white, family feast. Can't get the best saddle, my butt's going to break in and doubt. Either show up ready to win the rodeo, or better not show up. The fate of the wild is hanging on this gunfight. Okay, it sounds like that. Habit of either feeling responsible for social control or feeling completely hopeless, and hot brand. Okay, it's that one then, isn't it?
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality.
Oh.
This is a fact of being a vampire.
Oh, it's the truth.
Let us continue. Death eventually comes for us all.
That's true.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
I mean...
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not?
It is.
Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
I mean, that's a control
Oh,
panel.
you're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative.
Yeah, because you can believe you have no control over your situation when you always have some aspect of control.
Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
No.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Larry just hunted him off, however she also gave herself a concussion. Please tell me she jumped face first into the wall. I mean, please also tell me that our cat is okay, but also, is she a moron? I need to know.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel.
Yeehaw.
Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Why, indeed I did. I'll tell you about damn Hot Brandon.
I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence.
He's under the
If
bed
you asked
and...
me who I
Oh,
was, I
okay,
would've
fair.
said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam.
This is a med
before I
check.
was a
Don't forget
murdering
to take your
bastard.
meds.
But that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Why are you twitching?
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages.
Yep.
I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
If you tell yourself you are something, you will only ever act as that thing.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Wow, I don't need to go to therapy. I can just play this game.
I am so old, I am ancient.
True.
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
True.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
Got 5 distortions correct in a row. Yeah.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied.
I've just realised I have been sat here for about 50 minutes on this stream just bopping to the music.
That you understand the concepts of labeling, control.
This must be great content just to watch me sway from side to side.
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
Okay, here we go.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
That sounds like Nosferatu thinking.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man filling a whiskey bottle.
Okay.
What Andromaco say that distortion was?
Control fallacy.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Okay, I see, I
Well,
understand.
there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Sounds like labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Is that control fallacy or Nosferatu thinking? If this, then that. Is that black? Yes, black and white thinking, isn't it?
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, then.
Okay, then.
Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Ah, hello, Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow, then. Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
Hello there, Pyro. Someone stop you from killing the purchasing department. The instrument you've been working on to get your... sorry, bopping my head apparently hinders my reading. By the right time is being delayed because they only just now caught the university won't accept the prepayment clause. You tersely emailed the person who is slowing it down and said that it is now their responsibility to get a new quote. After the chair of the... good fucking god. Voice actor can't pronounce their own characters. I know, it's awful, isn't it?
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Right, so I don't know this lady either. I've got them up on the screen now that I can see who they are. And actually, to be fair, the only person I recognise in this game is Matt Mercer. So...
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work.
I like her
Seems your
tattoos. I
vampires
also
have a
like
lot
her
of problems
clothes
to
and
fix.
her hair.
Name's Crimson, by the way.
And her face. Just her in general. She's hot.
Fine meeting you, Crimson.
4 weeks shipping minimum.
I
It
know
needs
so
to be
much
received
about
by
what
June
Andy's doing.
1st. Ah, yes. They're going to have a hell of a weekend. It's their own fault. Yeah, it fucking sounds like it. That's such bullshit, Pyro.
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard, look, it's the sexy old guy again.
Oh god, what's her name? Maxie. What? Sorry. Maxie is played by the same guy who plays the cowboy. That can't be true. Otherwise, that is some insane fucking range. That is insane! That is fucking insane!
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually,
That's...
you'll definitely get lucky.
I'm so impressed right now.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction bei uns.
Jesus Christ. This man could make a fortune voice training people. I don't have money.
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy
Possibly,
old men.
Temper.
All right, I'll buy it. Which of them old men are sexy?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
Matt Mercer likes Hamilton. You heard it here first.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
I get it. You like older men. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here. Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Of course there's a kink room.
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
Yeah.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Oh well.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
I've been pegged in the kink room, everybody. You heard it here first. I've been pegged in the kink room. Calm down, Sam. Right.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
Just the tip. Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god. Oh god. Jesus.
Oh, not there. That tickles.
Shoot, must have hit an artery.
That's not good.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
Oh, Reinhard. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Me too, Maxie. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
What?
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
I feel like I've set up a mail server. If there was a joke there, I did not get it.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah, sure thing, fella. Maybe I can tell you some Eisenhower stories. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center? Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty
Hot
plush.
damn.
Guess
Okay.
it's one of them smart coffins.
I mean, I
Let's see what's
guess you
on
would
TV.
have fancy coffins.
Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Uh-huh. The ads are on. I'm gonna take a brief break while the ads are... Oh, there he is! We're just gonna watch Nosferatu while the ads are on, apparently. Oh, it's just gonna be on a loop, is it? Cool. That's potentially gonna get annoying, so I'm just gonna pause the sound. There we go. Trixie wants to spin the Chaos Wheel. Let's do this. What are we going to do? If it says exercise, I'm going to throw something. I've done that. Do a quick to-do. Okay, I can do that. Do a quick to-do. Right. Okay. Let's see what we've got in the old email inbox, which is forever overflowing with people who want me to play their goddamn games. God, leave me alone, guys. Right, no. No. Enshrouded, never heard of it. Forza Horizon 6, never heard of it. Sure. Ooh, Adorable Adventures. Play as Boris, a curious baby boar who must learn how to use his nose to reunite with his family after a forest fire. Interesting. Isle of Food. Can you cook when nothing is given to you? Hunt, fish, gather, and farm your way to a stylish island restaurant in this open world, cozy VR cooking game. Well, I'm out there. Service Area Simulator Prologue? If I say anything, you're like, God damn, Sam, you've got to play this. You feel free to shout. Quarantine Market Simulator. No, I don't fancy that. You had you at Boar, yes. Yeah, to be fair, I hadn't thought that. Yeah, that probably has sold you quite a lot. Cool. Well, I am annoyingly on top of my emails, it turns out. I had 4. I've just resolved them all. All of them were no. There we go. And the ads are over. We can hop back in. I wonder how Boris Karloff's doing.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else
Much to do in here.
I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
Right. Well then, let's do some therapy. I'm going to do a therapy.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Like the dead, as they say.
Oh, hey.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers. I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is.
That would be a control
When you
fallacy,
say you
I
are here
think.
to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
That you are labeling yourself.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
So yeah, here we go. We're going to really get into the weeds of, like, therapy here, it turns out. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm feeling attacked.
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Yeah! You're trying to ignore how attacked you feel. No, don't ignore it, Leo. It's... they're making good points. With a main character called Sam, no less. Yeah.
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country.
Because he's right, and like
They knew
I've
I
done
was
it in the
an outlaw
past
right
as
away.
well. Like I
They
just
didn't judge
told
me for it.
myself, oh, I did all these bad things in the past. I'm a horrible person. I'm awful. You know, oh, I'm always just going to be that horrible person I was. As if a person can't grow, a person can't become someone else, a person can't decide that that's not them anymore.
They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend. Even
Also
shared the
fairly
blood with
sure
me.
that I was being overly critical of the things I'd done in the past.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years, and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna... Don't mind me, I'm gonna... Because I'm the last one to respond to the group chat for what's going on tomorrow. So... Oh, Drissy's here to be horny. Okay, you're all in charge. Drissy's in charge here to be horny about the vampire people. Drissy, our resident monster fucker, is here to rate the two vampires. You can tell I'm in stream mode because I almost text my IRL friends using my wife's online name, as if I need to protect her anonymity to people she's been in the same room as multiple times. Therapist is also a smash. Oh yeah. Samalytical. What are you doing? We're giving therapy to vampires, Paul. Welcome on in. Well, currently I'm texting back to the group chat so that I'm not the arsehole who hasn't responded when everyone else has responded, so... There we go. Oh, how are you doing, Paul? Welcome to Friday.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Welcome to the game, written and acted by... The therapist is named Sam Drissy, yes. Welcome to the game that stars, I have decided, the most talented voice actor who's ever existed. Because let me point at the people who this voice actor plays. This guy, the therapist, so far, this is true, yes. He plays both of the people on screen at the moment, which is impressive enough, but wait until I point out the next person he plays.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Yep.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on.
Cool, well I see I'm not going to
Something
make
we
it
really
out of this
should
game
do.
alive.
Of course, there are things we must do, but nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire
Taking you
dentist.
down with me.
You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
That's... I mean... That...
I should drink blood today.
That's true.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Okay.
I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases. Did you miss my should statement? Let's
Apparently.
try I should go
Was
to
it the first
vampire
one?
dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get...
That's the one. No one should go to a dentist. Goddamn butchers.
That is not true. We have to go to the dentist. Our teeth
Okay.
are important to us. How long has it been since you've seen a dentist?
No, I know what it is. I know what it
Not
is.
since the Civil War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
We'll talk about that in another session. Let's try.
I know what the should
I should
statement
drink
is.
blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Not I should take my partner out on a date. I want to take my partner out on a date. It's not an obligation. It's a treat to me as well.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned
t-
something
yes.
you want to do into something you have to do.
You've turned something that you actually want to do that brings you joy into an obligation.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope
They're
you treat
really
me accordingly
insidious
right.
should statements. I struggle with them a lot.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself.
God damn it.
I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
I'm going to stop doing that. That's massively distracting.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
Sorry, Dressy. I'll be good.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing.
Why is the
spent
fidget a
next 90
lighter?
walking in
Because
the
it's
woods.
there, and I'm really bad. I'm a pyromaniac in remission, Drissy. I really am. I was the kid who liked. If that doesn't blow bubbles, I will find you and wreck you. Leo had the same reaction. I'm not that bad. This pleases me. Good. Excellent. Right.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromochos, one of the most powerful vampires alive. Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Okay, that's a
I have
fact.
defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, I did bad things in the past, so it doesn't matter that I'm doing good things now, because I was a bad person.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive...
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow? I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah. Leah, let's do a few
I think
more.
I could use the help.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it. I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
See, that sounds like... That's a should statement. I should be a movie star. No, you want to be a movie
Oh, yeah,
star.
that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. You're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Sure.
If I cannot consume high-quality
Your therapist's
blood,
going to piss her pants when
why
you tell her
does
about
no
this
drink
game.
blood from Florida?
It's really good. It's skewered me multiple times so far, Jesse. If I cannot consume high quality blood, I might as well drink blood. That is black and white thinking.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I will bring a test kit anyway. Would you like another exercise?
Go on, one
I am
more.
an antediluvian old fart.
I mean, that's late.
Well, that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born. Would you like another exercise?
No, I think we've got it.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Okay.
Ah, Samuel, glad to see you are awake.
Okay,
Your
let's
first
do some
client
therapy.
is on his way.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
You can see the future?
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Hang on. No, that's disqualifying the positive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting two. I was looking for the negative thing he was using, but no, he was saying, oh, it's not like no, you know, it's just because I'm old that I can do this positive thing. No, it's still fucking impressive. Like, it's the same thing of like people who say, like, or like I do this as well, but people who are like, when they say, "Oh, it's really impressive that you can do that," and they're like, "Oh no, honestly, I had to spend ages learning to do it, and like I spent so much time, you know, not being good at it and trying to get better and learning. It took me ages, so yeah, it's not impressive. It's still fucking impressive." Anyway,
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
I might be having breakthroughs. Anyway.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Dr.
Okay.
Drain, huh?
Dr.
You ain't got
Drain.
no first name?
430 years old, male and English. Okay. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He's been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he's developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detective strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits.
Many vampires go by one
Habits
name.
even.
Families and titles.
Your therapist keeps
seem
telling
to
about how
become
it's
more
easy to
abstract
downplay
after a certain
compliments, so
age.
you don't have to take him. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's like when people are like, "Oh, I really enjoyed your stream," and I go, "Oh, honestly, I've been doing this for ages, and I didn't do anything special. It was just like it was a bog standard stream." Okay, so that means that my bog standard streams are enjoyable. Yeah, twat. Anyway.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive.
Fuck's sake.
I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But I...
Okay.
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Who's the best?
Satan bless it all, I hate flying!
By the way, this again played by the same voice actor. Turns out.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee. Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Andy.
Are you all right, Samuel?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hour. What does this poor vampire want?
Gotcha. He wants to complain. I think he wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat. I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
His horse died! Hang on, can I check? I can cheat. Like, I know the answer. Ain't nothing more to read. It's, yes, it's this one, essentially. It's, he's addicted to a drug.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it? What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
I have zero idea what key combination I just pressed, but I just accidentally hit my keyboard and took a screenshot. Fuck knows. Anyway.
Tips. Let me think.
Taste just a hug. Suggest there are no easy solutions.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive. Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
That's not how you pronounce ligand.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity. Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
Why is he pronouncing? Oh. Is this guy an American? Because he is pronouncing words in British really badly. cannot see. Ooh, Jesse, have you played Duck Detective? Just because this guy's apparently also in Duck Detective. I swear it was you that said you played Duck Detective. Anyway. Cool. I cannot see. Cannot see where he's from. But... Cool. Anyway, decline that.
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings.
Sounds like disqualifying the paladin.
Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre.
Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I am in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best.
Right, let's
Hold on
therapize
just
him.
a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure.
I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Well, who said you should have achieved more?
Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work.
And what happens if you don't?
Absolutely nothing at all.
Well, that's my point.
That is not as encouraging as you think it is.
Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality.
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself.
Please, I am a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding.
And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding?
Nope.
No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc?
That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Shit, which one's that? Is that labeling? Or is that black and white thinking? Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I've joined the ranks of more celebrities in my utter irrelevance. I think that's black and white thinking, because it's saying, well, now that I've done this, I'm only ever going to be that.
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
Yes, but not me.
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you.
If you can call this life.
Now hold on there, that's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white. It's got its shades of gray too, you know. Come on, Sam, there's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool. Oh, tarnation, now I'm labeling. Hey, cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said?
I most certainly do mind, but very well. Look at
Okay.
me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. Well, it's all my fault, really. Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my...
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots...
Yes, but not me. I'm trying to tell you that even if you are, if you can call this. Now hold on there. Come on, Sam. There's some distortions in that whole.
It's got to be the first one.
Hey, cowpoke, you might. I most certainly do. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
I think that might be I wasn't sure if that was disqualifying the positive, but I think it is.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling.
Yes.
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little.
But you know something.
Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though.
Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug.
What, So what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it?
I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man.
I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night?
Oh, nothing of the sort.
Oh well, I'm glad to hear that.
You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Oh wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep?
Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed?
Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo.
Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Fuck. Control. That's the control fallacy, but that's the control fallacy in the other direction. Because he's basically saying, I have no control, everything's. No.
Dr. Ray is calling himself a whiner for being sad. If he is trying to bully himself into being happy, he has clearly met with minimal success.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard.
Labeling.
Why
He's
should you
labeling.
say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
Is that not what I currently am?
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Yep.
Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels.
I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
You honestly think feeling good makes you an ignoramus?
The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt, don't you think?
But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided.
Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool.
Partner, those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel.
What, shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius?
Still just labels.
Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience.
I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
What kind of downsides?
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed, but I also smell of blood and sex.
Oh my god, he's having sex with blood.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
Oh my god, he's having sex with blood and going to football.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster.
Yeah, you heard that right. According to this game, people who enjoy football are ill-bred monsters.
I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood. It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it. You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you.
Stop going and having sex with bad blood people while watching the football, Trickster. God.
You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself. Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years. It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead, man. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true.
Sometimes you have to think about unpleasant things if you want to get better.
Can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would
go.
do well, but that doesn't
Our
make me any less
First
pleased.
client session.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter in a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you. I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy.
Next
Well,
week, we're only doing
guess
one
it's time we
client
got
a
me some grub.
week. Why are we only doing one client a week? That seems,
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already.
I suppose maybe there aren't many vampires who want therapy.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I don't know what the difference is. Is the District of Columbia not a state? Washington, D.C. I mean, it's... That feels like semantics. Sorry, this is the kind of thing that I would get into a heated discussion with a person about. It's like, I'm not from any state. District of Columbia. That's still in fucking America, isn't it?
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
I'm impressed. If he's 3,000 years old, you've got him using a typewriter.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Okay, I'm gonna click don't fall for the trap. But how old do we think she is? Because I know where my brain has gone. But I don't know if I'm just reflecting onto her. I'm thinking 35, Trickster, yeah. But is that just because that's relatively my age, and so I'm reflecting and going, oh, 168. I'm going to go 35.
Mid-30s, maybe?
Shot me right in the heart, cowboy.
Dang, what I meant to say was...
I'm just messing with you. I'm 50 years young.
Oh, she's 50.
50? I died around that age and I look like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you. I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this...
Oh yeah? What is it?
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
Okay.
Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Goddamn Americans, they got their goddamn too much sugar in their blood.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Okay.
He is my incredible protege.
Okay.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight. Your next
do it.
client has been known to be somewhat difficult. Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella D'Este. Dang, she's got some funny taste
From the
in hats.
Renaissance. Oh god. Isabella D'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a high aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife both be meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
She doesn't look like it.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. but I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Uh-huh.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Rugged.
Sam Wall's at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Alright, Senora. 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 It's Senora.
All right, Senora.
You
All right,
see
madam.
What? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
No.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Oh my god, I hate her already.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so
Oh,
diabolical?
that is possibly the best drawn face I've ever seen. I kind of love it. That is emote worthy right there. That's beautiful.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
So what's set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Hollywood Glamour Actors Movies. Hollywood Glamour?
I can't get enough Hollywood. All that glitz and glamour. Them celebrities sure know how to look good.
Per favore, they look like employees of a peacock brothel. The battle between licentiousness and chastity has ended, and chastity has been utterly degraded on the battlefield. They should be ashamed of themselves, parading their young flesh for the adulation of fools.
I'm sorry, I enjoy this face so much. So much.
I could teach them about proper fashion, but alas, they would be incapable of hearing my wisdom.
I can tell I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to this movie you saw at the cinema.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
Did genuinely, when they showed that film, it did cause panic. People didn't understand what was happening.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible. And the audience...
What movie? The film. They filmed a train.
This desecration of the
essentially
mind.
during the movie, like the train, and then at one point the train is coming towards the camera, and people didn't understand what was happening, and panicked because they thought like genuinely a train was about to burst through, because they were so used to just stage plays and stuff like that. They saw a train coming directly for them, and they panicked. They thought it was going to crash through the screen and hit them all, because like the concept of films just was not a thing. They had no context for it. It'd be like showing a caveman a PS5.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Sure.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the
Oh,
movie
really?
that
That's
gave
cool.
you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush. This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
It's a control
All
fallacy.
the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
Could you?
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
It sounds like you're disqualifying the positive.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Signora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
That is control fallacy.
The
No?
Lady d'Este certainly does not use kind terms to describe herself.
Oh,
does she?
labeling.
But
Labeling.
it seems I...
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Is it?
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, You make me sound rather mad.
Do you know, this is really
Like an old
interesting
woman
because,
wailing at
like,
the world, screaming into the void.
the fact I'm getting them wrong is actually, like, kind of proof at how hard they are, because even when I'm looking for them, I'm missing them. The same way, I guess, I do with myself. Even if I know these things.
Look, Senora.
That's why you sometimes need someone else to point them out. Howdy there, crispiest lemon. How you doing? Welcome on in. Sorry for the accent.
You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself.
All the ads are on.
Surprised that you're going to be disappointed over and over.
It's definitely interesting, Leo. Like, it's actually really quite interesting to point out other people's fallacies. It's not very interesting to point them out in yourself when you're the one saying them. But I guess you kind of have to learn. Well, I definitely had to learn to point out my cognitive fallacies. It's fine, you're chatting a bit. Immediately, no! Christmas lemon, no! Oh. There we go. Oh. Yeah, no, it's really interesting because, like, obviously these are all... It's interesting to me that I always thought I was pretty good at spotting them in other things, but obviously I'm not. Like, I miss them. Like, and it's hard. I always knew it was hard to point out your own cognitive fallacies because you're thinking them, so you think they're true. But it's weird. Like, at some point, you do have to kind of realize that just because you are thinking things doesn't mean they're true. You know? Anyway. You know, we're not gods who understand everything. Ugh. Anyway. Let's get a stretch on while the ads are on. I've been exercising recently. You might have seen in the Discord, hashtag join the Discord. You might have seen in the Discord that I did like 2 planned exercises and then the Demon Soul streams yesterday. Oh, it feels good, but it's not to say my wife is correct, but I did my first workout and I did quite a lot, like quite a lot of like some, you know, of body weight exercise and like weight exercise. And I went to bed and I went, I don't feel like I've done anything. My muscles don't hurt. It doesn't feel like I've done anything. And my wife was like, uh-huh. Well, don't I half ache? Anyway, welcome back from the ads. Sorry about that, crispiest lemon. Absolutely just like the worst timing on those 2 things. We run them on the hour, every hour of the stream, just to like not have them the rest of the time, and that just sometimes it just really doesn't pay off. So got an ad for a cool movie. Very excited for Hokum. I've not heard of that film. 2 seconds. I'm big into films, so I'm just gonna have a real quick look. Ooh, 2026 film Hokum. What the fuck is that? When novelist retreats to a remote inn to scatter his parents' ashes, he's consumed by tales of a witch that haunts the honeymoon suite. Okay. I mean, that's cool, but yeah, I'm seeing. Hang on, but like, sorry, I just need to show you what I have just experienced. Scrolling through and then seeing this. Jeez, that was not what I was expecting to see. That's weirdly unsettling in a great way. It's the kind of shit I love in horror movies. That is so unsettling. Sold. I will look forward to watching that one at some point. Right.
I suppose
Let's
that
crack
is
on with
some
therapy.
insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
We've all been there.
What happened when you were 16?
Sam and Geek are going to the cinema. Don't say that too loud. Geek will hold me to it. I already owe Geek like a movie night sleepover that I really am trying to be free for.
I got married.
Ah, I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
I mean, it's probably true.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Well, that sounds very much like a control fallacy.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudists? Nudist vampires Italian? I don't think any of these are the right answer.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural. All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
Don't necessarily think those things are fictional, but you do think they're more philosophical in nature than they're concrete. Things you can examine to learn about and decide what they mean. Yeah.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
Still the best face.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Okay. Is that that might be a control fallacy?
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if
all
that's
I've got to
is,
do is be
it ain't no wonder
perfect.
you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Right. So, she's not said should, but I think that in essence is a should statement. We must do this. We must do that. Must is the same as should. No?
You know, there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the Senora would do well to remember it.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser.
Okay, so it's a control fallacy that, like, she must be in
Been
control.
around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
Most Christian doctrines, which assume she is, don't believe perfection is possible because of original sin. Yes. Like, we're all born with sin. Offer to expect to be achievable in most people that believe in the same thing as I consider everyone already marked with sin. Yeah, because, like, she's talking about humanist education. I'm vaguely aware of humanism as, like, a doctrine. I'm vaguely aware of it. I think it's what she's saying, like, that you have to... non-religious ethical life stance that emphasizes human reason, empathy, and scientific inquiry. Relying on science and evidence rather than dogma or divine revelation to understand the world. Which doesn't quite sound like what she's saying. So she might be getting a bit too, like, twisting the basic thing to say she's got to be perfect. She's got to know everything.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy. Do you think that's going to change because of you? Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
That's black and white thing.
Now, hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Yeah, a bit of a religious version of humanism, exactly, yeah. It's what was pretty common in the Italian Renaissance. Yes, because Italy was the seat of the Pope, of course. Yeah, do you know what? I wish I knew more about history. I wish I understood more of my history. I've complained about this multiple times on stream to the point where my regulars will currently be putting their feet up going, all right, they're off on one. But yeah, I wish I knew more about history, but it was unfortunately just sold so poorly to me as a child.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Always known the people become fat and lazy and living in it. Is that a control fallacy? Because it's like lower. No?
Our esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she? Perhaps you can out on this behavior.
Oh, she's labeling other people.
Lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Of course, you can label other people. Of course you can.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper, then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity.
History's fine, you're from the States, so that's where most of your focus has been. I'm especially interested in the early labour union history. There were thousands of casualties and strikes that looked like a civil war. Oh, wow. They're mostly entirely ignored in history lessons. See, that's really cool. We did one module in like high school on American history. But like the problem, so this to give you the short version, the problem with like the UK history teaching that I found was in high school, like, so like for when we were in like primary school, which I don't know what the equivalent is in the States, but like this was up to like the age of 12. So like the first school, we learnt in history about like our kings and queens and World War II. And then in high school, we learnt about World War II and how great we were in World War II. And then I came to look to do it, like to go further, to do further qualifications in college for it. And I was like, oh, what do they teach in history? And do you know what the syllabus was? World War II. And I went, I am sick of World War II. I'm going to go do something else. Which is really sad, because like genuinely I do love going and learning this stuff. And that's why I love when little tidbits of information come to me. Just like hearing it and learning it, and we do Romans, Egyptians, Greeks, then it's World War II, Victorian era, World War II, Victorian, World War... Yeah, exactly. Mostly learned about the Revolution, the Civil War, and World War II. Yeah. But like, I honestly think like the fact that they kept going over and over again with it just put me off. Had some ancient world history, but that was less a focus. Yeah, I think as a kid, it put me off. I was just like, I don't want to learn about World War II again. I want to learn about new stuff. Like, that's always been me. I want to learn new things. Like, obviously there is a level where you have to deep dive into things and understand them more. But, yeah. We never did World War One. I think we glossed over World War One. Like... when I did my high school, my GCSEs, we did like the lead up to World War II. Like we did a fantastic module on whether like Hitler was responsible for World War II, and like how he probably wasn't, and it was probably going to happen anyway. That was a fantastic module that we went through. Certain events that shape the world significantly more than others. The problem is they hardly put new information into reteaching of those. Yeah. And like they teach them again and again to the point where it's like, okay, I get it. But like, it essentially makes it where if that is not a subject that interests you, like if that certain subset of history doesn't interest you, which it didn't to me anymore, it means the whole subject is off. It'd be like if they taught English literature, but only taught you Shakespeare. They only ever taught you Shakespeare. And they're like, oh, we're going to do more English. We're going to teach you more Shakespeare. And you're like, there's so many other authors and things to do with English literature. No, we're learning Shakespeare. You should have carried on to college. They told us all previous World War II teachings were wrong. Oh, they did that when I did chemistry. They were like, yep, all that stuff that you learned about chemistry, wrong. Here's the real stuff. Anyway, always know we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more. Should statements.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet.
One man is nearly never 100% responsible for any major historical event. Treaty of Versailles guaranteed you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hitler didn't make it better, but like the point was, like it, as you say, Germany was already pissed off. They were shafted by the Treaty of Versailles. They were forced into such horrible economic downturn that like the dissent was building, and like Hitler was the head of the party. But he was the head of the party. There was an entire party full of people who believed the things he said below him. One of them would have stepped up into the top. It's like it's a fallacy. It's the same we're talking about here. It's a fallacy to say that, oh, it was one evil man that made everything bad. No. There were a bunch of people who all had these really like twisted views that were being much like what is happening at the moment in the world, that were basically being sold to them because they were feeling so like dissenting to the way things were. Like things were horrible. They couldn't get jobs. They were being victimized. They were being told they were bad. They were, all this stuff. They were losing, like they couldn't get money, inflation was going rampant, etc., etc. You know whose fault it was? this ethnic group. You know, does it sound familiar? Does it fucking hell? Yes. It's a Hydra. Yeah, you cut off one head, 3 more appear in place. Yeah, why do we still... Exactly. Exactly. He didn't create it. He took advantage of it. Someone else would have done. Powers used to do monstrosities that can't simply be put into Hitler's fault. Too narrow a blame. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's like... The people believe that. And the people were sold this fallacy that this is the only way that we claim back our national pride. Again, all sounds really fucking familiar, doesn't it?
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato.
Wasn't even about national... No, it was sold as national pride, though, Dempa. It was sold as national pride. The same way, like, none of this stuff that's happening at the moment is actually national pride, but it's sold as national pride. Like, oh, don't you believe in Britain? Don't you believe that Britain is for the British? You know, oh, our cultural heritage of, like, we are proud, we're British, we won these wars, we used to rule half the world. Aye, and cool. That's why when we look at the European theatre of the war, yeah, the Japanese end of it's barely some Germans guy's fault. Exactly. American internment camps were not his fault. Like, this is the thing. There are shit people everywhere, but we love, like, history is written by the victors. And we love to paint people as a simple, bad person who did bad things.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured
When
out
it's
way back
really
when,
so much more complex than that.
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Can we go back to being called about the game? Yes, sorry. I get very passionate about this stuff. For obvious reasons. The world is on fire. But I understand we're here to do a stream. And, hey, a dance break from Trickster. We're here to do a stream, and we're here to, like, have a bit of escapism, maybe. So, all of this is entirely true. But let's do a dance break, I guess. 90% of German people just wanted a more prosperous outlook, and the Nazi Party played into it by giving them something to blame. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Dempa. It's exactly that. They were told that this was the way to get it. The same way currently in the UK, and this, I promise this will be the last thing I say, and then we'll go into the dance break. The same way currently, like in the UK, and probably in a lot of other places, they're being told that, oh, you don't get paid enough. Your wages are stagnating. You know, oh, everything's horrible. Healthcare's going badly. You know why that is? Immigrants. It's all immigrants doing it. It's people coming over who don't come from here, who are taking all of the stuff. All of the stuff. No, it's definitely not the people in charge who are mismanaging the money. No. Why would it be that? No. A dance break, did you say? Ta-da! Ah, that was nice to get it all out. Yeah, the world's shit.
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
It's not a competition.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Another news, you peeled your thumb again. It was whole before you went for a nap. You swear you do it half asleep. You probably do. I do. I pick at things while I'm half asleep. Like, I used to scratch myself, like my leg or my arms or stuff. I'm really bad for tattoos. When I get fresh tattoos, I have to sleep with clothing over the top of them because I just, in my sleep, I just scratch them. So.
I see. So you've lost your faith?
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality.
Yeah, God is a framework for good things without believing in an actual, like, deity.
And to think
it's an interesting way to look at it.
While they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
You're doing nothing. I've never seen anyone judgment. Yeah, I don't want to be confrontational, but yes, she's really judgmental. Absolutely, you're doing nothing but judging. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. Yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
This is not acceptable.
Hold on, I know this one. What the heck she mean it's unacceptable to not be in control all the time? Now say that again, Senora.
It's a control fallacy.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on
Reminds
our
me
own.
of the nun from
Not
Red Dead
even
2.
a clever
Such
lady like
people
yourself.
of God. Oh God, it's so long ago that I played Red Dead 2. I did really love that game though. To be fair, there's so much in that game, there's every chance I missed that one. Unless it's the nun that talks to Arthur at the station. Honestly, so much of that game is like faded away in my brain now because I don't have space for everything because I've got terrible memory issues.
I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the
It's
world
that one.
is
There we go.
base
Excellent.
and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? No
Oh yeah,
structure
because
thinking.
Arthur's talking about
You're gonna
how
strip
he's a
all the
horrible
color out of the
person
world if
and
you keep
how,
doing that.
you know, he's done horrible things and now he's dying and that's, you know, he deserves this, etc.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks. I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Sure.
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora d'Este quite well.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella d'Este hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Crispiest Lemon. Please enjoy your quote. I haven't read it yet. It could be awful. And also, you can see her. You have to pay extra for that.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different
I hate that what that basically says is, Crispiest Lemon, thank you for the follow. And also, you can see my nipples. That is not something we offer people who have followed, I'm afraid to tell you. Those are for between me and God only. Trickster, your future is the fair folk. The fair folk came up the shit pipe and grabbed me by the bollocks. Well, have fun, Trickster. Your future sounds fun.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Signora called it.
I am going to shit. I say that quite a lot.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Daily, hopefully.
All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself.
Excellent
work tonight. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. And the bot continues to be sentient. Because it has given that one to Moss. What are the odds? 1 in like 1800? It is, the bot is absolutely sentient. I swear I've accidentally, in some of the code I've been writing, accidentally written the code that, like, allows sentience, and I just don't know about it. I have 1,739 quotes. Nice. Do I? I thought I had more than that. And I don't not believe you, Moss. It's just I thought in my head I had over 1,800. And I'm obviously wrong, because, like, you're not going to be wrong, Moss. So. Cool. Right.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like
Vote Friday 1st. This was part of Friday 1st. You can choose what I play first Friday of next month. Just try it out. Never played it before. Why am I finger gunning? Nobody fucking knows. I'm going to see what my future is. Seeing as the boss is so sentient. My future is... I never have any thoughts in my brain. Head empty. What thoughts? Yep. Bot really knows what it's talking about tonight.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
I think she heard me.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W? What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
You're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B2. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this.
Definitely like in heavy academic circles. Oh yeah, starting to think philosophy books are like that on purpose. I do genuinely think some things are written to like written so that they exclude people while not having to actually exclude people. You are something a little off the beaten path. We are taking the wagon anyway. Yeah, we're going to take it anyway. We're just going to take that wagon.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah. Healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I got a thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
I'm going to see a quote. Read some Thoreau.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that. Oh, all right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be
Trying to crack open a boy with the cold ones. I like that. I like that. That's good. This loading screen is a tiny bit laggy. It just does that every time. It sort of hangs for a second and then carries on.
I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Yes, that is. Oh my god! Do these fuckers move around? These fuckers rearrange themselves. I thought I was going crazy, but these have actually
all right.
rearranged themselves.
I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller. Huh?
Okay.
I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little
Edmund Keane. 237 years old, male and British. Edmund Keane was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He's credited with more personal interpretations of characters as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behaviour. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Can't change the world without at least one sex scandal. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. That's why on my path to partner, in hashtag Sam for Partner 2026, I aim to have at least one sex scandal. And luckily, I'm going to TwitchCon at the end of this month, so no, I'm not going to have a sex scandal at TwitchCon. I can't do that. No. My wife wouldn't approve. My wife wouldn't approve of a sex scandal.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Oh crap, we're supposed to meet there. Well, Temper. You're not in danger. I said a sex scandal. I'm still going to ask for consent.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat, you also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells
Oh,
within my
God.
damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
You're confused about your sexuality. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning? And what a piece of work is vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
I think I can tell why the critics don't like him. He's very hammy.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah, the beauty of the night! And yet, to me,
I'm
we
gonna let
are
him
but
keep
the
going.
quintessence of dust.
Cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule. of
You're a vampire,
fantastic
not a true
story
immortal.
I
You can
recently
still... Yeah,
seduced
exactly.
and
Still
killed,
die permanently.
Sprang the seeds of doubt in mind corpus. He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and
He
I
can
thought
absolutely
mayhap that I would
die.
favor him with a secret or two.
But I suppose it maybe he's one of those vampires who, like, believes themselves truly immortal and cannot be destroyed. I am all powerful and... Oh shit, is that the sun?
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me, to doubt myself. Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre.
God.
That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little different.
Carbuncle's a very fun word, yeah. I like a good random word.
So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Hold on a sec there, partner. Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Well, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Okay.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh, disqualifying. He's disqualifying their positive.
Wait a minute, you're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them.
Well,
We
not
are
monsters.
monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
That's labeling.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
And is that helpful in you solving your problems, or is it just a way to hide?
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction.
Are they apes or birds, Eddie? Make a decision, Eddie.
And mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Eyes are control.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
I created all acting, apart from American acting that I hate.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
You're saying critics should honor you. What happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad, not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation. Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
All right. Chill.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him. He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
He's literally gaslighting.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality. I await your apology, sir.
I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying.
Oh, you bastard!
That makes you angry,
You
fella? I don't know
absolute
what to tell you.
bastard! That was rude.
It was very rude.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your quackery. Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you. and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this. To you I am a void, nay, a whore, to use as you please. Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me. You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
Easy, boy, easy.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
beg your fucking pardon. Yes.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
But
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder
I need
we
this
find
man to sort that to me, actually. Yeah. I think his it's like horse calming. Like, easy. It's okay. It's okay. Like, bringing down that anxiety like you do with a horse. Like, you bring down a spooked horse, calm it, and...
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect.
Is this
them
the
onto
same guy
cruel
again?
world.
Is this entire thing just him? Yep, this is the same voice actor. This entire game so far is pretty much just this one guy talking to himself, and also Matt Mercer showed up at one point.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
That is black and white thinking.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
Yeah, like, I wasn't quite sure whether it was like a specific magical vampire skill, or whether it was just him being like, hey, calm down, it's okay. You're okay. It was weird, because it did like the horse noise, which made me wonder if they were doing like a ooh skill. But
'tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater
I'm
just
not a
didn't exist?
vampirologist either. I wanted to be when I was a kid. I wanted to be Giles from Buffy. But it turned out that wasn't a viable career path, and also I wasn't allowed to ask one of the girls who was also 11 years old in school with me if she wanted to go out in the middle of the night and fight vampires.
Perish the thought. Perish it
Apparently.
with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Leon, it's a slightly supernatural skill. Deb popping in to thank you for playing again. Oh, awesome. Hello there, ahoy my hearties. We are loving the game so far. Absolutely loving it. It's so fun. It is, well, let's just say I'm feeling attacked, but in a good way. In a good way. It's been like, are you having black and white thinking? Oh my god, I am. It's great. It's honestly great. I'm really enjoying it. And it's lovely to see you here. Do you know what? I can tell you put a lot of love into this. I can genuinely tell you put a lot of love into this. It is it's been very well put together and well crafted, I think, personally, and I'm not just trying to big you up. At the graveyard, of course. Sorry, what? Just joined back to high school and vampires. Oh, yeah, ignore that. I wanted to be Giles from Buffy when I was a child. Turned out it wasn't a viable career path. You watch at least 3 different full playthroughs of this and keep coming back. It always inspires some really interesting... I mean, we've had some really interesting conversations tonight. Like some, I'm not some blood-guzzling parasite who will sit idly and wait as the world turns. That is control. No, it's not control.
Describes other vampires surely puts great pressure upon him.
Oh, he's labeling.
Unlike
He's labeling,
some
of course.
vampires,
Unlike
I
some
am
vampires,
blood-guzzling parasite
he's
who
yes.
idly sit and
Sorry.
wait as the world
Do you know what?
turns.
It's really telling. I forget that the techniques can go both ways. I pick them up really well when they're being directed inward, directed outward, and that probably says a lot about me.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
You only watch Buffy because of Hannah. Does Hannah know? Also incredibly down for every bad for every character in the game, but that's a different... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oof. You and your team is saying that really, genuine, it's really good. We've also been chatting about how amazing. How are we doing so far? We are loving it. Yes, how did you make everyone so hot? Not just that, how did you make... Oh, I've forgotten her name, but the Italian lady has the best disgust face. Absolutely love it. Oh, the voice work is fantastic. Yeah, like, honestly, ridiculously talented. Ridiculously talented.
I am, for that is what we are. If
Just
we are
looking at the
nothing else.
list of people being played by the same voice actor.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included.
You started. Hey, there we go. Awesome.
If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
Are you the... Oh, no. Oh, no. You've yet to finish her story. Oh, interesting. Your voice... Oh, my God. Really? Right. Sorry. Right. I'm sorry. I had a if you're the voice of these fellas, I had a genuine meltdown realizing I've lost the word entirely. Like the range in some of these voices. Maxie, yes. Well, yes, like my chat watched me have a genuine meltdown when I found out that you also voiced Maxie. I was like, what? What? You said plasma incorrectly. Like, I will admit, I did mention that. It's fine. But like, you are getting just like Jesus. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. Like the range. The second I saw on there that you also played Maxie, I was like, some people are just too talented. It's genuinely unfair. I say with love. You don't know why it's not plasma. It's weird. Yeah. I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. But yeah, no, honestly, absolutely fantastic. Loving it. It's like Australians in data.
As an
Data,
immortal, I aim
yes.
for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Should statement.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
Yeah, why? Go on.
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampires.
To be fair, he's got a great disgust face as well. I'm enjoying
And
these.
I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. So cannot have a crowd. Oh, is that disqualifying the positive? Is that black and white thinking? Is that black and white? I can't have this without this. Should sit control.
Vampires ain't
Yes.
got nothing to offer you.
There we go. I know absolutely. What's anything worth? Why does death need a worth? Like honestly, I'm totally with you, and that's the thing I say a lot to people. Oh, the ads are on. There we go. It's the thing I say a lot to people. That essentially, a jump scare. Oh, Leo. Sorry, I'll let people come back so that I can say this. But yeah, it's like the idea that stuff needs to mean things, like that you have to have productivity in order to be worthwhile, is such a trap for your own brain. Anyway. Oh, why do the ads keep showing up at the most inconvenient times? It's awful. It's terrible. You have a sub badge. Why are you getting ads? You don't have a sub badge on my screen, Leo. Let me just chat some say thank you very much to Senna. There we go. Oh, right. People will get back from the ads shortly. Like I am still glad that we do these little breaks. Like they are definitely so much better than people randomly getting served ads. Oh, do you know what? I haven't seen the ad for the Mortuary Assistant movie yet, though. I'll have to ask Leo how it is. Like, whether it looks good. Have they done my boy well? That's the real question. Have they done him perfectly? Raymond, my beloved. Right. Oh, I'm going to let people get back from this. And then I'm going to stretch out these. As I say, it's really ridiculous. I don't remember aching this much when I first started exercising. Welcome back, Leo. Oh. But yes, as I was saying, like the whole fallacy, like as Crispiest Lemon was mentioning, the whole fallacy that things have to be worth something is just a way to like disqualify people and disqualify the way they, you know, their contributions. It's like, oh, are you not contributing? Then you're worthless. As if a person has to have a worth in order to be worth something. That doesn't quite, but you know what I mean? As if someone has to have some kind of tangible, positive input on the world in order for them to be worth something, and people can't just exist and be, you know. Anyway, by that logic, there are like millions of years worth of humans who were meaningless because all they did was subside and live and hunt and gather, and they didn't do anything special.
Vampires have a lot to give. We
Anyway,
got
welcome
time
back
to
from the
understand
ads.
things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing.
You're doing.
The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
What?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
Oh, good
All I'm
lord.
trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
Yep.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see.
Exactly,
The
Leo.
tides of
Sometimes the most
cruel
important thing we
seas
can do is
will
just be.
crash upon me,
And
but
sometimes
I do
that's
not
all
wither.
that life asks from you. Just exist. Just be and exist. We don't have some divine purpose. You don't have to have a divine purpose in order to be worthwhile and to be a person who deserves love and respect. Just exist.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
And I trip over that one a lot. Like, especially with the whole stream stuff.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tame him like a wild horse. Kinky.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me. You'll keep me safe.
We're
Aw.
safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
Most important bit of you might be a preserved toad to be found in a cave in the far future. They can sequence your DNA, and that's okay. Yeah. The most, like, your contribution to the world might be that one time you told, like, you smiled at someone in the street, and that person realised the world wasn't so bad, and they went on and they lived for a few years longer than they would have done beforehand, because that's still a positive in the world. You know, my input might be that I put a little bit of positive into people's lives, and that meant that maybe 10 or 20 people lived a life that was a tiny bit happier. You know, your legacy might be to complain about bad copper. Exactly. Kind of thing is definitely easy to ascribe to, but hard to keep in your heart. Absolutely. Personally absurdist to believe that meaning itself is both a falsehood and entirely unnecessary. Sometimes you still feel like you're doing something wrong, even though the wrong life exactly doesn't exist. Good old Ian Asir.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Everyone struggles. The person you think is, and this is something that I absolutely suffer with. The people you look up to, the people I look up to, are humans who suffer, and driving myself to be, I've got to be perfect like they are, is an unwinnable game.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
You can say these things wistfully now, but you'll forget them in strife and you know it. But that's enough, because you say them. You say them now, and if you keep saying them, and you keep pushing, at least for me, keep saying them, keep trying to live by them in the good times, they leak slowly into the bad times.
Indeed. I too am akin to the doomed Achilles, No, my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and
Blood,
stern.
safety, sex, food, shelter, companionship. Okay.
Tain't my place to comment.
Taint.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Oh yes, you're winning therapy, friend. You get an A star in therapy.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Stage awaits.
Dang, what the hell was that?
What the fuck was...
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions
Exactly,
out.
you're getting a good grade in therapy, something that's both reasonable to want and possible to achieve.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
I can very much recommend drinking and being merry with Goths as a way to unwind.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rip. Oh, the music's on. I'm gonna start bopping again.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think
Hey.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You call... Yeah, they're club Goths, exactly.
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international
It's a
celebrity back
full
when I
moon
was
tonight
alive.
in the UK, so shit's gonna get weird.
Well, seems like fame's a nasty drug.
I say this as someone who knows multiple healthcare professionals. Not superstitious, but there's a lot of correlation.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
I think it went well.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
To change.
You drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here. What happens at Emanacht happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
Me.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
She is mesmerizing, and I can't tell if it's just the sheer number of eyeballs. Play
Yeah,
along.
that's me drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything.
No, I've just clocked her name. Panoptabella. As in the Panopticon.
My name is Panoptabella. It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Yeah.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi, and now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see
All of society
what it
is a
like.
panopticon. Etc, etc.
I didn't consent to being killed, vampire.
Tarnation, I wasn't trying to kill you.
Okay.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you. You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Yes, I will.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
To be fair, it probably is, yeah. Oh, we're going to do a bit of kink now. And especially because kink is built entirely around consent.
Well rested. I have a new client for you.
Another
Right,
one?
who we got now?
I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality. It took me far too long to do so.
One of the YouTubers popped out a secret the Mimic VR vid. Oh, nice! If it's good, let me know, Leo.
She as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Oh, does that say medal? Or medb? I think it might be med. An elder vampire like myself. Medi has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords. Ooh, she's Irish. Excellent. Since kept a distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she's become a streaming celebrity. Oh no, I hate those guys. Do you know what this means? But perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elder.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder
Originally
why I
started
waited
developing
so
the
long
game
to
as
kick the
VR.
bucket.
Yeah, you
Could've
did
left
say,
her as a
yeah.
living corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
She comes.
Whoa!
There we go.
Thanks for that sub.
Kel's here.
69 nice 6 and 9 nice. Do you know why? I don't know why, but 60 nice. I mean 9 no nice.
Hey, Kel, thank you for the 69 months. Lovely to have you here. That is a great number. I'm going to assume you're now going to stop subbing and keep it at 69 forever. For the meme. Which, honestly, entirely understandable. I understand that entirely. But also lovely to have you here. That's the plan. Yes, I thought so. Next goal is 420. Now you got to get to 69. Right, here she is.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbub? Medb?
Mev is my real name. Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Now is the time I admit a really, like, ingrained attraction to lilting Irish accents.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Medi. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
And she's, yeah, exactly. She's ginger, so I'm hooked.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist.
Also,
cute,
she's
miss.
slightly old. It's, yeah.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
Do you now?
You
Well,
can
I
keep
don't
your hat on
consent.
and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
Where'd you sign? Yeah, I knew you'd be into it. Hang on. Where do sign? No, it's fine. Where do sign? Where sign? Sign where I do. Where do I do sign? Sign where do. So, cool.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that about covers my boundaries. I should just go straight to, I think that about covers my boundaries.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do it.
Take the onesie, yeah.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
Oh, God. I definitely read it. I absolutely read what it said. Origin prehistoric account. Increasing demands of her followers. She's overworked.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Oh, God.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharge 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I love Pension Impact. It's, I really enjoy watching Pension Impact. I like gatchering out all the OAPs. Like, I got a really great OAP who's got a really good walker. the other day. Pension Impact's my favourite.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Look after the horse. After the horse game, OOP Gacha will probably pop off. Yeah, to be fair.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
So what you're telling me is, if I put on different coloured contacts, some colourful makeup, and put on an Irish accent, I might finally make it to Twitch Partner. Maybe that's going to be the plan for hashtag Sanford Partner 2026.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page.
Only Zealots!
Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Yep. Sign up for Only Zealots.
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's Only Zealots?
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
I need a minute. It's just the way it's been described. It's just okay. Why not Only Fangs? Terrible, terrible, Moss. You picked perfectly the hole.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions.
What's all this FPS and RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video
She'll
games.
love Doom, yeah. Actually, I think that's enough.
Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me. They buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
They what?
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting. And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this game is victimizing me. No, I'm fine. It's all good. No, darling, I was just an incredibly lilting Irish woman on the screen is talking about how people like her breasts and vulva in my therapy game. This is going great. Gotta love the Irish, Hammy. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I wouldn't call it uncomfortable.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
That's it, yeah.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I make fun of. Look.
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
That is Nosferatu thinking.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
See, we're doing serious therapy now, darling. It's not all... Yeah.
I suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, yep, there's that.
She's being hypersexual as a defense mechanism, isn't she?
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow, ugh.
That's a whole thing. Being, like, outwardly sexual to, like, stop people getting too close to you.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Stroll past a YouTube video with Big Bold World's homemade edging. With this game on the brain, you took completely wrong, I can imagine. Don't make they'll turn against me. That is... control fallacy?
Oh, wait a minute, that's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, manling?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Let's
Labeling.
ease off them labels.
Hello, Danish.
Don't go calling yourself crazy.
I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
Therapy's it's going great, yeah. I am being victimized left, right, and center, Danish.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
I don't think that's true at all. And do you know, I know that's wrong, and now I've got to tell you why. That is disqualifying the
Come
positive.
on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
You're very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
Should statement.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. Not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods. Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago. He'll slaughter us all when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
That is not right.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
Well, last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me,
I
enslave
cast
me.
Tomahawk
They
Missile.
are cruel.
Out of spell slots, I don't cast Magic Missile, I cast Missile.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
That is a control
With
fallacy.
all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of.
Why would anyone opt to live in a flat? I don't even know how to answer that, Leo.
Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
It's a flat or under a bridge, yeah. Didn't realise it was an odd question. I mean, I suppose that the you said opt to. Yeah. Well, why would anyone not opt to?
Oh, Look, I didn't want
What's
to upset
inherently
you.
bad about living
We're
in a
here to handle
flat?
the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. Machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
Yeah, it's not vampire therapist anymore, indeed.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me
It's streamer
Kath
therapy.
Nona,
Yes.
the witch of the box. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
I like it that way. I like it when they call me a monster. That's labeling.
Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Eddie.
that's
I
labeling.
get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't about is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, scurrying
Yeah,
Sam.
little cottage somewhere close to Dublin. There you go.
They called me Slaughterin' Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Should stay.
Why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
Which insinuates she tried it.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Tipperary, it's quiet. Yeah. It's a long way there, though, I hear, Amy. A long way to go. It's a long, long way. Can't survive in society now. That is Nosferatu, think? No.
The ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Okay.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Is that... Oh, God, what is that? Is that a control fallacy or is that labeling? Is she labeling herself as unable to...
The ancient vampires are very few.
Living alone is the life
Wait, no,
I
is it?
know,
It's not like... Is it labeling? Is she labeling?
Living alone is the life I know.
What?
Ancient vampires are...
Living alone is
Oh,
the
she's-
life I know, anyway.
I'm an idiot. She's disqualifying her
Well, I've known
positive
for
traits.
millennia. I can't
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
You dab, fam?
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them. Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
I don't think it'll come.
Oh, is that why I've always got a
Just
stomachache?
spend
I've
some
just
time
pissed off a
outside and see
ghost.
how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
I can't quite tell if the people in this world are accepting of the fact that vampires exist or what.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world. I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior. You have done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
Never considered that. I suppose it's the opposite, isn't it? Do you think vampires get like seasonal affective disorder during summer because there's not as much nighttime and they have to hide away from... Huh.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Maybe, yeah, I'd never considered that.
Tarnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs. I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
They could migrate. That's a fair point, yeah.
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
I think I did help her.
I reckon I can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient. But I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face.
Making that face. So I'm just looking at the list of people to see who we haven't met yet. I think there's only one person we haven't met.
I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
Herbal blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
I would love to know where, like, the trope of garlic being good for getting rid of vampires came from. Because it's got to have some, like, source somewhere.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Let's watch a cartoon.
I used to have a crush on Betty Boop, and I ain't ashamed.
Let's watch a Betty Boop. Also wood, yeah. Why is wood very effective? No idea. I always used to find Betty Boop really strange as a kid. I could never tell you what it was, but it always used to make me feel a bit weird watching Betty Boop cartoons.
Good night, Betty.
Good night, Uncle Mac.
They don't make them like they used to. I think that's enough action for one night.
Let's
Time
just
I got
get
this
away
shut
from
eye.
that weird
Good
clown.
night,
Thank
son.
you very much.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling
Right.
tonight?
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once. There is a term the mortals use these days, multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stilling the mind.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
No, it's just meditation. It's just not.
Oh.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Should we meditate? Let's meditate.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
I have to say the woods.
I wasn't sure whether people were going
I
to.
always like being in nature.
Then imagine the woods.
Okay.
And let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind.
Yes, I have. Funnily, that you asked, Emmy.
Now close your eyes and begin.
Oh, okay. Right. First breathe in and hold. And then let go. Watch as breathing slows down your thoughts. Last, to clear a thought, hover over it.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane?
And vampires not. I mean, we're talking about how they can't pee before.
Wonder what's on Batflix. Should I hook up with Reinhardt?
Did I hook up with Reinhardt? It's a great question.
I'm so bad at meditating. I like blood from San Antonio, not New York City. Relax, ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
Interesting minigame.
How are you feeling?
There we go. I eventually understood what we were doing.
Yeah, all right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah.
Would you like to start there?
Not sure I'd like it, but seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang. I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty. They took my princess, killed her in cold blood, and made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her. They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings. While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
That replaced something, and I can't remember what it is.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy. While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
Yeah.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
Okay.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
That's true.
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault. Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
That's personalization.
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Labeling?
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality. Samuel.
That's a should statement.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing? I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning. I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen, and some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless. But let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning. I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
No, your emotions can't reflect that.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing.
I can imagine. Doesn't sound too appealing as a vampire, to be fair.
After that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her. I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing bodies sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them mystic bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all, that your only recourse was to join your gang?
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
Yeah, it
I
does.
think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old. You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you. This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment.
Yes.
Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have powered enough for tonight. Allow me to be. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
I mean, that sounds like overgeneralization.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
I mean, that's a joke.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
I mean, not all of them have it.
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
Kind of was all of them.
I guess it was kind of all of them.
If becoming the first thing you hear is Batflex. Okay, it's not Batfleck. It's not Batfleck. No, Batflix. The vampire only Netflix.
Masterful deduction, Samuel. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive.
Also, welcome on in, British Ronin.
Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best
I'll see Robert Pattinson.
and focus on
we
a few
hope.
during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Okay, cool. I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Immediately power dives a wooden stake mattress. Right,
Samuel,
there we go.
greetings.
Checkpoint saved.
You are seeing
Cool.
Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Wait, how do I exit? There, boom. Cool. I click, there we go, good. Continue. Gets us to there. Oh, good, it saves all of the, that's really nice. Cool. Oh, where have they gone? Cool. Oh, I do apologise, Ronan. I do apologise. But we will, well, I was going to say we won't be back tomorrow night. It'll be Tuesday. But, yeah. But no, it's been lovely to see you here. Listen, so this was Friday Firsts, and hopefully, I quite enjoyed this. In fact, enjoyed it so much that I forgot to do the thing where I sort of talk over it in like the third hour and like, are we enjoying this game? Is it good? Because I felt this was really good. I felt this was a really fun game. How have other people felt about it? Because part of me is thinking that I could play through the whole of this game. I know we had it as Friday First, but I could bring it up and like just continue it. I've got some free spaces coming up because we finished Demon Souls. Like, what are other people's feelings on this? I'm gonna take us over to the main screen so that I can do my fucking around. But you'd be happy to keep going. Okay, cool. I think maybe I might do that. I might continue with this. It's been a lot of fun, and honestly, it's well, it's cheaper than actual therapy, and yeah, it's doing the damn job. So it's really interesting, though. I think we probably will continue with it. Cool. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. As I say, there will be no stream tomorrow. I'm going out and being sociable in person, even. Imperfect. I'm going out and being imperfect, obviously, because we are all imperfect, or something. Anyway. But no, we will be back on Tuesday with some more Divinity 2. Shall we send a raid off somewhere before we leave? I'm loving these emotes, by the way. I'm loving these emotes, Ronan. They're really cool. And I'm still looking forward. I'm looking forward to finding out who this final character is, who we don't know, who we haven't run into yet. I'm just clicking on them really quickly to see. No, they don't have a picture for it. Okay, cool. That's fine. But no, this has been a really fun game. I really like it. I really thought I would. As I said, this is part of Friday Firsts. So if you would like to vote for Friday Firsts, the poll is in chat there. We play a game that I've never played before for the first time on the first Friday of every month. If you'd like to vote for what we play next time around, there are 4 options in there for you. The top option will get played, the bottom option will get scrapped, the middle 2 live to fight another month. Anyway, let's see if there's any people online who we can send a raid on over to. First of all, let's see if anyone else is playing this game. A real quick look and see if anyone else is playing this game. It is just me. It is just me, but that is fine. Let's see if anyone else is online then. Let's see if there's any people we can go say hi to. Ooh. And also, if anyone's got any suggestions, I always take those. I'm going to scroll through my far too long list of people who I follow to see if there's anyone online that we can go say a nice hi to. I got really confused as to who that was. It's someone who's co-streaming, and like for some reason, sometimes it shows the person they're co-streaming with as the profile picture. And I was just looking at it going, who is that? I don't know that person. I should probably just have read the name, but you know, that would involve me, you know, I don't know, paying attention. So, but anyway, yeah, we are. Why don't we send a raid over to Mr. Tom, who is playing some Pragmata? Let's do that. Right, raid message again up in the chat now. There's one for you if you sub. There's one for you if you non-sub. Everyone gets to take part in the raid. Please be nice to Mr. Tom when you got on over there. Mr. Tom is a good friend. Met in person a couple of times now. And has, honestly, quite a fantastic beard that I am semi-jealous of. So, yeah, grab one of those. Spam it in the chat when you get on over there. I will see you this coming Tuesday, or Thursday, or Saturday of next week. If you're new here, feel free to chuck a follow if you want to catch up with that, because we will be continuing this game if you've enjoyed. And I will continue to accidentally give myself therapy while watching and playing. Anyway, I will see you all soon. Take care of yourselves. Look after yourselves. I'm going to chuck it over to the end screen so I can hear Tom and raid on in. It's been lovely to hang out. And have a good weekend.